I just realized my speakers were on. Oh my god. Alright, let's do this. This dungeon would definitely be worth running a few times to get gear upgrades. Now you ruined the good music! Oh, that's music. Hold on, hold on. Oh, yes! This music's so good. Striker Wolf, what's up, dude? How you doing today? This is the song that played during the thing. Now I want this frickin' song on repeat. Oh, they're on motorbikes! I want those motorbikes! Why is my thing not counting? Oh my god, this music is amazing. Not sorry for interrupting, of course. I gotta concentrate now, though. Oh, I see what they did. Shit. Well, that was my fault. Well, that was... Oh, man. Rat the Ripper, what's up, dude? How you doing today? I need new gear. Oh, this new gear looks awesome. Bear with me for a little bit. I know I'm not responding to chat right now because I'm really focused on this dungeon. First time ever doing this, so I'm like super hyper focused. I'm also one of the members in my party is actually one of my FC members as well, so they're probably laughing at me dying already. I will get to answering questions as soon as I'm done with this dungeon. We've already done the first boss, but we still have a couple, we have 2 more bosses. Oh, this music though is amazing. Medical appointment overall did good. Hold on, I need that. Need that. Read that. Pass on that, apparently. The medical appointment today was primarily just as a introduction. It was for the issues that I'm having with my ankles. So... Oh, it's bullet hell. I see how it is. I know how to do these. Just keep moving. Let me hit you with my sword. Oh, shit. Put barriers up. Ah, frack! Okay, you can't stand in that. usually, again, usually, when the orange vanishes, you're safe to move. There we go. Okay, I already put on a couple new things. The lighting here, it looks amazing. Agreed on that. Level 97 Viper weapons. So let's see here. Rat the Ripper, Striker Wolf, Blub, I'm a Fishy. What's up, guys? Who is this? That's such a serious breach should be allowed, but it ends now. Wait, who the hell's this? Xander the Snake Skinner. Ophidian Outrider. What? We redeem our honor with your lives. What? Who is this guy? That's right, they come back alive. Wasn't expecting that. Should have been, but wasn't. No, didn't mean to do that shit. Why are my abilities not going off? I need to be paying attention to the title of the thing, Foreguard. Okay, so you kill them once, they go down, they become stronger. You kill them the second time, they die for real? Is this for the dome? Yeah, that was dungeon number 4, level 97. Okay, so now let me get my gear and go from there. Can't give it to people.
What greeted us was not the home that I had left behind. There was no mistaking we had reached Yasulani, and yet it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining. To where had I returned?
Everything's red.
We tread on, the darkened skies above a mirror to my heart, clouded with fear and uncertainty.
I've got the new bracelets on.
Bizarre. This cannot be Yasulani, can it?
Heritage found. Oh shit. Yeah, now we're in the dome. All right, so I did get some things. Let me check this. Ooh, yes. Oh, that's trippy. I've got new pants. Oh, that's trippy as shit. I gotta check something now. Hold on. Die. How do these die? Okay, so that makes sense, yes, but what is the second die? I'm not seeing a second die. Like, I'm trying to use something super bright. Or just something that just stands out. And I don't see any... I don't see green or pink show up anywhere. I'm not sure. Dittrick, what's up, dude? How you doing today? That set is gonna look amazing. That's the Dragoon Reaper set right there. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, God. Be able to do some, like, Iron Man shit with this. Probably invert those. God, this stuff looks so good now. Oh, you can full on go Iron Man. Oh, I clicked on the wrong thing. Damn it. Die 2. No, that's the thing. I'm just testing different variations. These orange dyes are a lot cheaper than the metallic orange dye. But yeah, that'll look cool. That's like a gold. That's a very orange. That's a yellow. And that's just inverting the two. Yeah. Oh my god, I've got some nice gear now. This is where I'm starting to also collect for future glams. All this stuff is upgrades when I get to 97 too. That's the crazy part. I am gonna have to go through, hold on, item comparison. I don't need that anymore. That. No, that is 94, however. That will work for the other level 94 stuff. Okay, let's continue on. I was prepared for something strange, but this, it's like another world. I don't understand. Wait, I'm already level 98. What? You may now enter Vanguard with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of this feature, open the Trust interface, located under Duty in the main menu. All right. Oh god, that little thing right there confused the shit out of me. Also, thank you for reminding me. Let me get my bird back out. Depressed Bird wasn't here for the story. Come back, Depressed Bird. Creamy hot chocolate is the reward for this mission. The Land of Lebanon. It doesn't make sense. That tower, was it always there? No, definitely not. Nor that wall over there. The material's not something we use in Tyrol. It's closer to what we saw at the gate to the Golden City, or those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't have possibly been built in so short a time. Then I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location, or perhaps... Well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Graha's like, can I move all the Crystarium over to here? Let's take a look around then. Yeah, when I'm just trying things on, that's all it is. I'm just trying things on. I don't have the ability to actually apply dyes in a glam formation. Glam, what would the term be? Okay, let me also do a real quick check here. Just hit level 98. Okay. Enhanced Feint. Extends the duration of feint as 15 seconds. Ooh. Lowers target's physical damage dealt by 10% and magic damage by 5. Nice, okay. Cool. It doesn't last 10 seconds anymore, it lasts 15. Very cool. So this zone is now called Heritage Found. Where are the wolves? Just got back from the store with some Lafreg. That sounds like one of the cities in this game. What is that? That looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be Unalesti Station, where the passengers disembarked. Then perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. Islay single malt Scotch whiskey. Ah, okay. I don't do alcohol. So, do not want. Oh, you know what else I can do since I'm here? Northwest. $236 yalms northwest. So interesting, again, interesting design. They built this part of the map where you're forced to come in on this side because everything else is a cliff. I'm pretty sure this is Unalesti Station, but from the state of it, I swear it was abandoned years ago. I'm not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit more. Ooh. Oh, do we have, like, time dilation effect shit going on? This orthorite is of Tirali design. Dittrick, thank you very much for the bits, dude. Appreciate that. I don't know I don't know why that didn't do the voices though. It might need to be exact. Oh, what's the word? It might need to be exact capitalization on that. I'm not entirely sure. A lot of times when I did that on other people's streams, I literally copied the name, so it got the capitalization, lowercase, all that stuff. So I just said, again, I don't know. Well, that's kind of... My little marker went everywhere there. It's fallen into total disrepair, almost as it hasn't been used in decades. Oh, that's worrisome. I don't know why it's not working. Hold on. Hold on. Don't use that anymore. Now I gotta test something. Hold on. I'm just double checking it to make sure that it's properly working. Why is it not working? I'm double checking it. It might have disconnected because nobody used it forever in a day. Let me try something. I don't know if this is going to work or not. There's supposed to be an overlay. Let me just... Again, I'm just double checking that all this stuff is working. I don't know. Refresh the overlay in OBS for it to take effect. Right-click, Properties, Refresh. I don't know. I really don't know, dude. I set it up. I don't know why it's not working. Hold on. Oh. Oh my god, that was loud. Hold on. I gotta turn the volume down a bunch. It worked apparently, but shit, I don't know. That like blew my ears out. To crank the volume down on it now. Alright, continuing on the game though. It worked, but now I seem to have two going on. Hold on. Yeah, it worked that time. What was that? The building is a rotting husk. It clearly has been many years since anyone lived here. Give me a second. I think I know what's going on. That one's now working. The problem is that now I've got the Streamlabs one is talking over it. So let me go and see if I can disable that one. Dashboard Streamlabs. So I'm going to disable the Streamlabs narration and then let it take over. So let's do alert box, skip, don't need to do all that shit. Bits, disable, save. Okay, Streamlabs, those alerts stopped. Now it's got the narration thing. My current volume for it is at 38%. I did have it at 29, it was a little bit low. Rusty train tracks. Dietrich, again, thank you very much for all the bits that you've used to try to get the thing to function. Was that volume okay, or... Wait, what? You can use multiple voices? Is that what... Oh, that's what I was hearing. hell of a delay between the two. Oh. Again, Detrick, thank you very much for that. Is that volume okay, or is that too loud, not enough? I can't tell. All right. The tracks are heavily rusted. It would seem they haven't been tended to for a long while. I want bike. Oh my god, I'm level 98. Oh yeah, they've literally got a wall. That's how they're separating the two zones here, is that frickin' wall. Oh, I see what they're doing. This zone, they were able to build that. Oh, that's the music I'm hearing. What is a water tower for train? This is a water tower for trains, isn't it? Yes, it is, Alice A. Yeah, so we have Frosty Tools responding to things. I need to see if there's some way. I can still use Streamlapsing to make the sound effect when the bits go off, but then it won't try to do text, and then the other thing does the text to voice. Admits enormous alien structures. We have more familiar sights like this station. You find a train turntable. A thick layer of rust suggests it hasn't been used in years. Finished poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone then. I want you to take a look at this. It's just standing there. It's one of the mechanical soldiers, long since broken apparently. But I'd say its present confirms this is indeed Zoral Jaw's domain we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? So all evidence suggests this is Unilesti Station. We are extremely lucky that Vera are long-lived. Aye, and I've no doubt we're in Unilesti, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. If the nursemaid came here and several years has passed, she might have passed away. I wonder if we're going to find a child that has the bracelet that she got from Waklumat. Oh, that's probably what's going to happen. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash, if I didn't know better, I'd say time flows differently here. It's essentially the same thing that happened with the source and the first. We've encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects, they are similar to one another, but in others wholly different. We call them reflections. See, Graha knows all about this shit, because he spent, like, what, over 100 years? Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. But if this is Unilesti, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions, but if Arenville says this is Unilesti, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? I hope it is. Arenville. Oh, he's having... Oh, shit. Yes, it's a short distance to the northwest. Let's head there next, then. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. Uh-oh. May I be of assistance? It's still functioning? It doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Confirm. Confirm. Seems it's broken after all. Too strange by half. Let's leave it be and get going. Oh, this is trippy. Are those lightning rods? Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. Oh, shit! Okay. Meant to do that. Look there. The lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests there's some manner of lightning rod. Let's go and take a closer look. The material appears to be the same that was used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears to bear fine etchings, rather reminiscent of arcane runes. These, I suspect they're not merely decorative. I would posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with the Y'shtola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with link pearls. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. What in the world? Oh, this is just odd. This music, too. Oh, another one of the soldiers. This was my home.
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
Oh, you can hear his
I
voice
had a look
breaking
in a
up.
few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Again, are we gonna find out that Ehrenvel is like a crazy awesome archer or something? Because he talked about using a bow in the past, so...
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
Okay. The music!
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows.
Was that not a bit of music from Final Fantasy IX?
Sriracha has told me a great deal about you.
Sriracha?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria.
What?
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Queen of Reason?
Wait. I'm sorry, hold on a minute. Pause music. I had two different music tracks playing. That is the Final Fantasy IX Alexandria music. I apologize, guys. The damn Spotify was doing something. Isn't she the girl we saw yesterday before the fight where the father was killed? No, during the attack on Tuliolo, she was standing, like, off to the side. Volume 0. The music playing right now is directly from Final Fantasy IX. Okay? Here, hold on a minute, hold on. Search. Final Fantasy IX. This is literally... Okay, so I have now muted Final Fantasy. This is now, hold on. Wait, where is the Alexandria music? Volume 10? No. Sorry, I've got to find it now. Where is the Alexandria theme? Court gestures, fateful hour. I do not remember the name of Kingdom of Burmecia. I can't seem to find it. The Queen of Reason.
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
It's like, you do realize he's the bad guy, right?
Then you're both behind the attack on Tulihiola.
Uh-oh.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Again, I had theories, but I thought it was leading to, like, Vana'diel, the world of Final Fantasy XI, not to 9. Now, suddenly, all the Final Fantasy IX stuff that they've been giving with this, suddenly, boom, it all makes sense.
Our aid. I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorulja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Turn that off. Hit me to hit the button. What?
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria.
In Final Fantasy IX, the only short individuals were the black mages. Where did Kryl come from? Is Kryl a descendant of Vivi?
Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
How long has he
If I
been
may,
here?
The dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yassolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know!
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolo suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolo.
Did they figure out how to merge the shards without the world ending?
Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barriers surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the first.
Uh-oh.
Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope.
Okay.
In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap. But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
Alice is ready to stab somebody.
You're right.
Again, Alice has grown up so much.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tuliholan?
Hold on. Sphene, also known as tatanite, is a rare calcium titanium silicate mineral that is valued for its brilliance and fire. The name Sphene comes from the Greek word sphenos, which means wedge, and refers to the typical wedge shape of its crystals. Sphene can be found in a variety of colors: yellow, green, brown, orange, pink, red, black, and colorless. So, a rainbow. Interesting. Princess Garnet. Oh my god. She did a descendant of Garnet. Dagger. Final Fantasy IX. They're named after gemstones.
Noble Woot Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolo.
So he alone is to blame.
so. I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Hold on. She's got text written on her back. So, this bit right here, One Heart Alexandria. I'm not super familiar with the Eorzean script, so I'm trying to read this. Something One Heart Alexandria. I don't know. I can't. It's difficult for me. I haven't completely learned Eorzean script.
Wonderful. If you would follow me.
We are going to be getting so many light-up clothes. Isn't it a little odd for the Queen to be walking around on her lonesome? This now makes a lot more sense on why...
Is that concern or suspicion?
Why you're able to get to the second city and it be safe now.
If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid?
I don't know if she's a good or bad person. It's hard to tell. Like, I want her to be a good person, but...
I jest, of course. But you do strike me as the most capable here.
I will let Alice stab you if you're out of line. Is this where Kryle's from, though? The music sounds amazing. Dr. Gnosis, please, yes. I want to make sure that my translation of what I could read is actually correct. Service Eternal, Many Souls, One Heart, Alexandria, Queen Sphene Alexandrios the 14th. That's okay. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. I think it goes without saying, but if we're going to trust her just like that, but we're not going to trust her just like that, right? Any way you look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere, proclaiming herself a queen, is suspicious. I am with you, Alice. How is the, my voice to game volume? Is it still okay? Because I've been adjusting the volumes, I can't tell anymore. Well, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information. So let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about Sphene as well. Oh, this is so weird. Twist after twist after twist. When they were showing screenshots, people were like, oh, those buildings look like they're from Alexandria, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, well... People were posting screenshots from Final Fantasy IX, and they were like, duplicate except being fully 3D instead of just a background image. A most unusual farm, but the produce appears normal enough. Game music's too loud? Okay. Yeah, I think I kept it more closer to like that. It's a relief to see the people here are well, at least. Those brick buildings, I've seen their like before, though I cannot remember where. The innovations of Alexandria are nothing short of extraordinary. Have you ever seen such strange contraptions? I wonder what this one is used for. Oh, they've got irrigation. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Tyrol? They're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what those machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Trolli have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. Electro what? Electrope. It's a material we use for merited devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you would follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts. Come on, depressed bird. Let's do this. One moment. Deviation southeast. I bet you it's up there. Of course it would be up there. Yep, it's up there. We'll get to it eventually. I'm sure the story will take us close to these things. Just need to be checking. Everkeep Ward. Yipley's Halo. Oh, this music. Volume 0. I'm making sure that Spotify is not playing on the other screen. Now, that being said, having just purple light constantly would get on my... It would irritate my eyes a little bit, I think. It's a rather lively settlement, isn't it? In defiance of the ceaseless gloom, almost. It's a relief to see the people here are well. Hopefully the same can be said for everyone in Yassolani. It's fascinating how they can combine traditional bricklaying with electrotrope-based engineering. A curious blending of two cultures. I'll admit, I've seen nothing particularly suspicious, yet. Yes, Alice, thank you for being the suspicious one. This is Tatankawan Village, or at least it was, before the dome and these strange contraptions. Yet. That damn music!
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Queen's Fiend? What business brings her here, I wonder?
They've all got this thing on their head.
The Queen has come!
I think I've seen an episode of Stargate like this.
Well, Paquine. And Catogne, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Namachi. Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Or do the things on their head make them love her? Dun-dun-dun, right?
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence.
Queen Sreen of Borg,
And
right?
who are these fine people?
Tuliolol's vow of resolve Wuk-Lamat and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
Is Kryl going to be automatically identified as a citizen? Because she's from this shard?
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young. Where are my manners? I am Papone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Yes.
Papone? That is a Tonawautan ring to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kakiwa.
Kafkiwa. I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say?
Hold on.
Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
Are they like multiple people sharing one body and the thing on their head is going to transfer their consciousness into... I hope that's not what's going to happen.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
You said that like she's a thorn in your side.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
Oh no. Please don't say that she's been like uploaded into the machines.
I have a question, Peponi.
That was a really...
Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
That was a really, really suspicious walk by of that soldier bot.
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble, There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Popone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
30 years.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago.
Shit.
Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
When he punctured through the barrier, that's when time became synced up. And then they moved at the same rate. Shit.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
"30 years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away."
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Meaning this is a piece of another reflection, or do you suppose time is still passing faster in here? I'll do the second one. Space and time travel and all that, right? Who? What?
I was able to make contact with Y'shtola not long ago via link pearl, so that shouldn't be cause for concern. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
It has legit been over...
If we're to be certain of anything,
Hold on.
we need more information.
It has been over 20 years since I last played Final Fantasy IX. It has... It's one of those games that, like, I remember playing it, I don't recall, like, 99% of the story. But I have a feeling as we go through this, I'm gonna be like, oh my god, and start remembering stuff, right?
Sphene, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
Gilmere, thank you very much for the resub, dude. Appreciate that. Sorry, I need to set up the audio stuff now. Oh my god. It's sitting there and using two different text-to-speech things. Overall, doing okay. I just got back before I started my stream with a medical appointment. I've got a doctor. They're trying to figure out what's wrong with my ankles now and hopefully fix that. Let me go on to this thing and... Let's see here. Disable the resub messages of the one thing. Oh no. Keep that, but disable the text-to-speech. Let's see here. Just making sure that all this stuff is good. Subscription variation stuff. Okay, should be good now. Hopefully. Maybe. We'll see. But other than that, yeah, overall doing good. I've got another medical appointment in the morning. Again, it's just getting things set up with different doctors so that they can fix things that are wrong with me, essentially.
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
And Alice's like, I'm gonna go check this stuff on my own.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasolani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zorolja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living.
I want to know
Though we
what
have always prided ourselves on the
is
use
glued
of
onto your hair.
traditional Tonawatan farming methods. The use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Her clothing is so drastically different than everybody else's.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Oh, she's done this before? Oh, God.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care.
Oh, what did she do?
Now then, if you two
Rat
would
the
follow
Ripper,
me,
right?
we can begin the tour.
I'm wondering if she's got an artificial body is what I'm wondering now. What was that series
Can't say
called?
that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine, and that's enough for me.
What was the name of that series where you essentially had a chip in the back of your neck that was essentially all your memories, and you could upload yourself into different bodies, essentially? I cannot remember the name of that series. Altered Carbon, yeah. I'm wondering if that thing attached to their head is acting like a chip and protects them from death. We already saw that when somebody dies, they come back for a second time at least. So, it's making me wonder if something like that. For a moment there, I thought she was raising out of the ground. No, she's going up and down a set of steps. Oh. Oh God, this part of the map is only the southern quarter of the dome. That is the city, is it not? Oh my God. Touring farmlands with the queen of another nation is not how I expected to spend my day. Okay, I kind of want to just I'm just going to quickly look around town because now I'm really forecast terminal. Okay, I'm really curious where Alice and Graha went to because I want to hear what their dialogue is if they're looking at shit. I do wish that until you actually got to a place, it would not show the name, though. Crackling Chasm. The clothing just seems weird, too. Their clothing looks very Final Fantasy IX-esque traditional, minus the glowing thing on their head. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Extremely lucky there. Alice, Graha, where are you? I'm back up here again. Usually between these missions, if the NPCs say they're going to be somewhere doing something, they'll be somewhere doing something. And you can sometimes get some interesting dialogue out of it. Is that not like a tank mount? I think that's a tank mount. Oh, this door. Wait, what the hell is this? Okay, yeah, we're not supposed to be here yet. Definitely not supposed to be here yet. Note to self, buy tarps, lots of tarps, and bug repellent. We don't really want an Ooglup infestation. Oh my god! I remember those. Oh, wow. Is an Ooglup gonna be a minion? Oh, it's gotta be a minion. It's gotta be. All the others have vanished. I have no idea where they are. Hover carts. Okay, yeah, I'm not seeing any of the other people around, though. Whatever, we'll get to it. Electrip has done so much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old ways of life, and we do not want to force ours upon them. You went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even go so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Turali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Turali have learned a great deal from one another. And I'm sure there is much you wish to learn as well, so please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Yosepsi's Halo, it was called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. I guess we're off to Yuppie's Halo. Okay, going into a Technodome thing, I was not expecting to go in here and talk about farming. Allow me to introduce you to Misawa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well-versed in merited farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen Sphene, to what do I owe the sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I have come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's all right. So the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of host would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intends to check on things here? You know me well, Mateus. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions, though I do enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. It would appear we have her permission, so please, walk the grounds to your heart's content. The more they don't talk about it, the more it gets worrying. You go on ahead, I'll keep Sven's company. Don't misunderstand, I'm not the suspicious type, but given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point, but be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Waklamot's watchful eye. Pray, come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. Oh, I can't wait to hear what those things are. Elias. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source? You wish to know about my job? I tend to the fields mostly, watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. I admittedly took some time until I fully understood how best to carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work. But honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. Like, I'm just waiting to see something suspicious. What is this thing? Ah, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site, then. Well, this here's the storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain how Alexandrian technology and complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. Well, they're breeding dodos. They're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. That true? So it is, which means they've connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at Yippie's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it, but it was nice talking to you. Please, give my regards to the Queen. It's suspicious because everything's so damn normal. What the frack? It's suspicious because it's so not suspicious. They're so nice here. I'm going the wrong way. I'm waiting for the next twist. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you had your fill of speaking with the farmers. Then let us return to Misawa. Yeah, it's... oh my god, I don't know. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? I was amazed that everyone loves their work. Yes, it's the drugs I mean, yes, of course they do. A curious observation. Do you not love your own work? Oh, but I jest. It's true that the people of the outskirts seem the most fulfilled. Always, they take to their duties with good cheer. And what do you think of our little tour, Lemete? What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name and I thought... No, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles or formalities. Why is nobody asking about the devices? Exactly. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. They're always in good cheer because anyone who is less than happy is murdered and turned into dodo food. The feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that has a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with the energy, and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. Processing. We could take care of it if you'd like. That is most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow resolve of Tulioli. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Zali is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. Then very well, I gratefully accept, but please take all care. I'm kind of reading her lines very robotic, and I don't know if I should be doing that. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning-charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. Now, I think technically I am in a sanctuary. I think. Maybe. Maybe not right now. No, technically not, I guess. Yes. Exactly, right? Oh, that's good. Just jump off the bike midair. That was great. Alright, time to kick some things' ass. I should probably, we get one more. There we go. I'm saving my really big attack for the second one. Wait. Lightning. There we go. They're like, we need you to kill the lightning creature, so I'm gonna take my lightning horse and run through your water. Oh, I can't go through that. Horse is slow. Yeah, I wonder what's gonna... I have a feeling they're gonna be like, for you to be registered as a citizen, you need to have this, and they're gonna offer this thing. And I'm now wondering if it is technically face wear. If they give you one as an option, you could wear it. That's an optional item right there. Face wear. Helping other players out. Ah, you're both all right, thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. But thank you, we truly appreciate this. Indeed, with this, we won't be able to ask Israel Jaw's machines for help. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction of the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Sphene. That's enough, Masawa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later. But to speak of the king now. No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never fail to let us know, no matter how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. You seem a good sort, Sphene, that I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. Aha, for you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Can't pronounce that. Ugh. Yeah, that was really weird to say. Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Yeah, it's making the way she's dressed, she is drastically differently dressed than everybody else. The tattoos on her back are like she was created. Like, is she an artificial intelligence, maybe? No idea. Really worrisome. Okay, okay. Here's now the next problem that I have. I'm level 98. I'm pretty sure the next dungeon will be level 99. I can't do the quest in this zone until I get White Mage to 97. However, good thing, healer queues are really, really quick, so that's a good thing. Yeah, Zeralja was wearing one of the headsets too, yeah. But that headset was when he got killed, it activated and brought him back. So, a little bit concerned with that. Okay, guys, real quick, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I will be right back. All right. Let's do this. Scene would take you back to the outskirts. Perhaps we best head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. Now, do be also aware, this is the 5th zone. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come visit us at any time. Man. Everkeep Ward. Do you hear that? Uh-oh. Of course, now the damn ads play.
What's happening over there?
All right, well, apparently now Twitch decided to run its 3-minute ad break. I am now going to stop and let that go through, and then I will continue, because this is a voice-acted cutscene here. What happened here? Dr. Dosis reveals a dark secret. Unhappy campers become Dodo Chow. Don't venture alone, grab a headlamp. And there's Takatech. Oh my god. Oh, this damn AI bot can do some stupid stuff sometimes. Oh, wow. Oh, we still got 1 minute left. One minute. Oh, man. All right. 30 seconds. Come on, thing. One thing I'm wondering I might have to do. The big thing with my setup is because I'm running a 2-PC setup, I have to get the video and audio from the game PC to the stream PC somehow. And I don't use a capture card. I use something called NDI to transfer the video and audio through my network. Supposedly, there is a new thing out that I need to look at and see if I can get it to work. I don't remember what it was called, but Goliathon on Twitch had some links to what it was called. I'll have to pull that up later. But I guess it uses the AV1 codec to transfer it better. I don't know, something crazy. I'm just worried that the copy of OBS that I'm running is version 29, and I think OBS... See, now I gotta double check now. OBS Studio. OBS Studio. Yeah, they're currently on version 30.1.2. Last released April 5th. The only reason why I'm even running 29.1 is, as far as I'm aware, it is the newest one that is NDI supported. I'm just also worried about a bunch of my plugins, so I'm going to have to probably go through and build a new OBS profile at some point. Maybe it'll... It keeps saying that it's taking render time. What is going on? Why is... It's only using 50% of the CPU. Why is it freaking out? Like, it shouldn't be freaking out. What is the Twitch AI bot called? FrostyTools.com. That's literally it. You just go to FrostyTools.com and essentially you can sign up. Now, I got the paid for one, so it does a bunch of extra stuff, but it does have some free things if you want to try it out. All right. Ads are done. Let's listen to the dialogue now.
It's nearly time.
Okay. And Here comes the ominous part. Uh-oh. It's nearly time. Hold on. Oh, okay. Move the bottle to the side. Now I'm concerned. Hold on, I'm gonna do something dumb.
I'm glad you could make it.
This is gonna be so wrong. But if you know, you know. I'm sorry. If you don't know what that is the horn sound effect from the movie The Purge, which is about a society in the future where one day a year all crime is legal. It's free for all, and it's one of those kind of movies. But that's the horn effect that plays. All right, let's keep going. Oh no.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
Oh no, what's happening here?
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right.
She has the bracelet.
Oh, whoa.
What's the matter, dear?
It can't be.
That's why
That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
That's, oh my god, see, it all falls into place. That's why we had all that big quest line to get that back, and oh my god.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me. Wuklamat.
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
What's the
Has
device
she
gonna
no
do?
more soul cells?
What?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Soul cells?
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Okay.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end.
I think when their body runs out, they get uploaded. That's what I'm thinking is happening.
Be not afraid. Your memory will live on. In us.
In us. Okay, this is weird.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
She kept referring to herself as
Wait.
we.
Where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
One moment, I gotta get more cat treats for Malcolm. Forgot where they were. They put them into these little... what are they called? Bubble wrap bags. One moment. So, Sphene, she's got a line going down her back. I don't know if it's part of the dress or it's a seam, like she's an android.
I might stay with her for a little while longer. We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
And here's the twist.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss.
You can't do that. You can't just do that. It's not the end. What? Look at. Don't look at the person behind the curtain. Okay. Let's continue on.
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
Makes me wonder if they can displace the Crystarium.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding.
They don't know.
I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's noxious influence.
Rat the Ripper, yeah. The Vera, they are supposed to live upwards of 200 years. I believe Erenvel is relatively young. Like 20s, not even 30s yet. Even if his mother was 100 when she had him, she still, and 30 years has passed since she's been in here. At most, she's 130. And again, Vera live up 200 plus, so like she should be alive. But she doesn't know of her, so that's... I don't know. Like, that's what we gotta figure out now.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
I'm now wondering how the act of Bavuja, or whatever his name was, how him going into the door at the entrance of the Golden City on the southern half of the continent caused this to happen on the northern half, though.
In other words, Sphinx as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
She keeps doing this thing where she closes her eyes like that, too.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder.
Everkeep.
Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of
Solution
affairs.
9. So again, now we go back to Final Fantasy 9, where Zidaine's highest level of limit break was titled Solution 9. Again, how does that factor into this?
Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoralja resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja do as he pleases.
Zoralja. He's the bad guy.
But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoralja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question.
It's like, he's been kind of an asshole. So, the thing on her hip, it looks like the infinity symbol. Again, Not sure if they're teasing things like that or what, but that is very infinity-ish.
Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount.
God, this music!
I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty.
I think she's okay with us taking...
Now, I am off to register you at
because
Everkeep.
he's...
It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course.
This is so weird.
Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I am afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
It's like, lady, if you're trying not to be suspicious, stop being suspicious! Holy crap! And she just leaves.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Is this guy gonna react like somebody different?
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
All the bad memories are purged?
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
Yep. Uh-oh.
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
Well, I can see the way that the story is going. We're going to be shutting that system down, I think. What the hell? What's going on? How could Pepe suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing happen to the others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetherite. Yeah, I was talking about, this feels like a Stargate episode. An old woman named Namika? I'm afraid I don't know that person. I'm sorry I couldn't be of help. I do recall caring for someone until recently, and you say that it was a woman named Namika? Well, I can't say for certain it was her. I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. This is definitely taking the whole store it on the cloud and making it really ominous now. What's that? Do I know a Namika? Never met anyone by that name, and I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she spent time here, I would remember. Oh my god. Again, her name, Sphene, it being a different type of crystal, diamond, whatever it is, and it being a play on Princess Garnet, to me is brilliant too. So it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if her memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act too, and I sensed none at that moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Papena seemingly forgot, a light on the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kalkia instead. Sphene said to try the Thunder Yards. It should be in this direction. Impossible. What? Another kind of mechanical soldier? It looks dangerous. We better destroy it. Ugh! Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Aaronville, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I'm fine. Is that his mom? Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's try to track it down. Alright, I gotta reapply my glam because I've got this rainbow pants on right now and it's not the right color. I need my orange. Got these. It's a rainbow. God, that is a weird shader. Having the thing change color depending on what angle you're looking at it. I do need to reapply my glam, however. There we go. Do I have anything better? No. Level 98. I still haven't done today's, my dailies. Need to do that as well. Probably on White Mage. The way the music begins like distorted audio and then just boom, and then the music comes in just so cool. But it's so ominous, isn't it? That voice, could it be? Oh, he did hear his mom's voice. Oh no. It's its own little rabbit person. Is it someone I know? You found it? To the northeast? Then it must be bound for the mines. Come on, then. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. My character just turns around, huzzah, and just takes off full speed. Let's not rush in. What did Spleen say? She was the queen of what? Alexandria. I think it's safe to assume it went into the mines. An old coal mine. It appears to have long since been abandoned, like so many other places. The stones in those crates, could it be turquoise? So it went in here. I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone, but we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. Of course, Erenvel, the not fighter, goes in first. Didn't she say she's the queen? Yeah, the queen of reason. Like Taral has the head of resolve and the head of well, I forget. Remind me what Kona was. Hold on. I can't remember now. It would appear no one has worked these tunnels in quite some time. Again, the part that really weirds me out the most with Sphene is that she doesn't use the term I. She kept using the term we. I'm not worried. We've had to improvise countless times before, after all. This tunnel just keeps going. A device made with electrotrope. It seems to be the only one here. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can make out their conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard. I can't make out that conversation with the echoing. Sorry, I read that wrong. Is this going to be voice acted? Please be voice acted. Please be voice acted. She knew where they were. Yeah, Dr. Gnosis, right?
What is this?
Erenvel!
A trap?
It really is you!
Huh?
Okay, I see that being a meme now. That meme where they're like, the cat's like, huh? Right? Somebody's gonna have to edit that in. Huh?
Who?
I just had to get a look at you in the light. And I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Olympia!
I can't figure out how... Is it Ishlinpa? She's saying the name so quickly, it's hard to hear.
My darling, what now?
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Oh... Aaronville is never going to live that down. Fussy little bun bun. He just better be lucky that Y'shtola didn't hear that. Fussy little bun bun? Oh,
what
wow.
A long face. Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
What?
I'd know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
Huh?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Ella Neshpia was always so excited.
Ella Neshpia. Ella Neshpia. Ella Neshpia. Ellie Neshpia. Hold on. LNSP. Okay, so now I actually have a pronunciation for that. ELENE''SHPYA.
I can't say that I do, but you knew my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
Ka-ki-wa. Type that out too. CAHCIUA.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in. Friends of my LNSP are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Who are these people? About as close to calculators they could manage without totally spoiling themselves.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place.
Takiwa.
Are things still getting stranger?
I don't know. Was the calculator class in Final Fantasy IX? I know that was Final Fantasy Tactics, which supposedly they are making a remake of too. Again, interesting music. At this point, I doubt anything could possibly surprise me. Like, this is like a classic Final Fantasy theme. I'm just trying to remember which one it was from originally. Aaronville's mother's a floating machine, right. That makes just about as much sense as everything else thus far. The Elegants had machines that could be controlled remotely. Is she using something similar to communicate with us? I can't say I understand what's going on, but at least Kakiwa is safe. Oh, hello. Hold on, wait, whoa, hold on. What are the names? Wakawi, Geode, Nostalgia. Always too much excitement with her. Sorry for drawing our weapons on you. Come, make yourselves comfortable. If it's any consolation, it's all rather confusing to us as well. Speak with Aaronville in the Earth and Sky hideout. Earth and Sky? Earth and Sky? Oh wait, no, this is a separate zone. This is like something I have to exit out of. Okay. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, we need to ask her. Let's hear what she has to say. Yes, let's listen to what she has to say, little fussy fun. She doubles as a television. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students at Baldician. It's been a while since I heard that name. It makes me wonder if she died, was uploaded to the cloud, and because she didn't want to be, she was put into this body. That's my theory. Let's find out. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? It's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. Okay, so it is remote. We're members of a resistance organization. Oblivion, we call ourselves. And our goal is to thwart Zorelja's ambitions for conquest. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious case. Right you are, though truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is? As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zerelja. But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electrope technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is a regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation, to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls is a common resource and payment for services rendered. Yep, I know what we're going to be stopping next. The void scent practice of consuming others for their ethers comes to mind, and similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. Oh, it's been a while since we've seen Zero. Oh. Wouldn't the consciousness of others corrupt your own? Oh, Rat the Ripper, you're right, dude. That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being, if that regulators forcibly extract memories related to the deceased from everyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people of Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. Oh, God. So this is what it's meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators, and an integral step in soul cell production. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. Then it's delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. This is dystopian. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here? On the surface, it's similar to the Yukhoi's philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Guys, one moment. What is it, buddy? Go up. Come on. Come here, cat. Malcolm. I am whistling at my deaf cat. Come here. Come here. One moment, guys. Again, he's been dealing with the other cats. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, the system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. So I'm now wondering if what we're gonna do is shut the barrier down. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could so the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that Tirali would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Sphene didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met? She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zoralja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice: live with the risk of true death or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right. But however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. Can people just tell us and stop being so damn suspicious? Okay, I'm gonna have to pause this game's music and we're gonna have to quickly listen to Spotify music here for just a moment. I'm gonna be skipping through a bunch of tracks rapid fire. Actually, no, hold on. Let me do the YouTube. Okay, I'm pausing that, well, muting it for a moment, because I want to listen to some things. No. Good song. Velmo alla flamenco. This song they reused for the Dancer quest. Final battle. Dietrich, take care, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Again, this freaking music. So this is the final battle for Final Fantasy IX, and I'm waiting for it to pick up. Of course the ads play. I think this is a remix of this song. It sounds like it. Burmecia. Sid's theme. Yeah, God, it's just... What I want to know now is what happened to... What happened to this place? From the end of Final Fantasy IX to now, what the frack happened? Alright, Earth and Sky hideout. Let's get out of here, please. Curious, the Queen knows where they are, though. So... I'm gonna go do this fate while it's up. It's already 20%, it's going by quick. Novice Hunter. Okay, not sure what this cave's for. Kind of an odd thing. I just completely exposed the map and I don't think I was supposed to. Kind of odd that this little corner was its own little part of the map. Huh. Yeah, it's really weird that some of them would go along with this stuff. Like, that's really weird to me. Might as well get another fate done. Wow, actually, they're dying. Oh my god. These things are dying really quickly. Striker Wolf, what's up, dude? This is just so weird. To alter the memories of the populace with such precision is no small feat. What does she intend to show us? So those regulators are to blame for everything, forgetting Namika, for forgetting what a wonderful person she was. We're to see how the regulators work, but how? I'm sorry, but I just can't accept the idea of using souls as a resource. Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of these hunters. Given the opportunity, I should very much like to study electrope on behalf of the students. While I'm not blind to the potential benefits of these regulators, the risk inherent in giving another party the power to alter your memories cannot be overstated. Never mind the ethical considerations of using souls in such a fashion. Let's get this over with. Stricka will show you what life can be like wearing a regulator. Judging by its name, I take this facility is for gathering lightning energy. What do you think is in this box? I'm guessing food. I don't think there's food in there. Oh, she's got a regulator on her head. Kakewa, what are you doing here, and with so many friends? Apologize for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on. I assume they were wearing special regulators like Queen Sphene's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. So now we know Queen Sphene's crown is a regulator. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kakewa said that you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be far easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact that they're weak to lightning. The Thunder Yard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls on hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. The special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I brought this lot here to see this danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Ah, of course, in which case it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You can all handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. This is still just super weird. Shoot! I swear, guys, I get this damn cough. Oh, shit. I don't know if I can help them if they're going to kill something here. Can I assist? Do you need help? Yeah, she said that the Queen's crown was a regulator. Uh-oh. Is that a Cyclops cow? What? This one will do nicely. Wait, what weapon did she just pull out? Oh, she's a monk. Okay. We'll help you. It's fine, really. I faced worse. Just watch. It's going to kill her. She's going to get back up, and then she's going to do it again. I don't like the looks of this. Let us help. Oh no. Look out! Ah! And we just watched somebody die. Preserve. She needs healing. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. I'm guessing now she's super strong. What? Just like Zorelja. Come on, let's get out of here. Okay, that's just weird. That's also a function of the regulator? I wonder if something's gonna happen and then my character's gonna be forced to use one and then we go ape shit and destroy Zorelja, or whatever his name is. I think I understand now how Zorelja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa, but I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me, you empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of the serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. So you've crossed paths with one of the King's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. How many souls are you carrying? Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls. those of people and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws. Too many and you become more beast than man. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings, it becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Scent. Yet unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea, different means to achieve similar ends. Security XP, this is going to be something I'm going to have the rest of my life. It's not something that goes away, sadly. It's just, I have a hole in my septum. It's there. I deal with it. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. Uh-oh. Got Alice pissed. It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations and the reflections are surprising indeed. So weird. While we all have our thoughts on souls, for now the important thing is we know what power Zoraljah has at his disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tulioli's concern. With his newfound power, Zoraljah has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped, no matter the cost. Still wondering where the hell Kryl fits into this. Gone and forgotten. What happened to the vacation Yoshi P was promising? An asshole showed up and started attacking with some anacondas. Dome breaker. Ugh, shit. Kakale regards you with concerned curiosity. I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria? It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all, but for now let's head back to Earth and Sky. At this rate, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. Tis well that we would see firsthand how regulators are used. To draw upon even the souls of fiends, I shudder to imagine how powerful Zoraljah could become. What does Lemete wish to discuss, I wonder? Does Lemete wish to discuss? I understand the argument that we should keep an open mind if this practice is integral to their culture, but every fiber of my being rails against it. Bird, will you go away? You're just constantly in the way, Bird. To think that everyone lived here for 30 years, long enough to become accustomed to the way of life. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tuliolio and Alexandria. And while Zeralja knows everything about us, we hardly know anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower, Everkeep. So here, I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kakewa and our people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way to be join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust, but the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zeralja. Sphene, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenvel's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point. And knowing Zeralja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made with some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in the strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on. There's no guarantee it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliolo. As you say, we have no proof it really is Kakewa, but I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zeralja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erenvel. You've always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? If it's a trap, then we'll deal with it when it's sprung. And that's always the way of it with you. Fine. If you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. Malcolm's not eating his food. I'm going to rotate his chair to move that food out of the green screen. If they've got a hideout, how does Sphene know where they are? Kakewa, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zeralja. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zeralja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize that this is sudden. That it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. That is true, yeah. But I would trust in the conviction of everyone who shares my goals, so fight with me, I beg you. Those two have pink hair. I wonder if they're sisters. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little bun-bun. He's all the reason I need. Then it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Kakewa, everyone. Together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. Then let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zerelja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion. The king resides on the uppermost level, but while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zerelja will eventually march on Toliolio again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Toliolu. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him. So now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the rite of secession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of that pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm. But if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show him absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tulioli again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tulioli requires that Zerelja lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with the Y'shtola and will make sure to keep our comrades appraised of developments. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zerelja to move, you'll do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourself with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower in the residential district of Solution 9. Oh, we get to go to the new city! Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how you get to get you through the checkpoint. Oh, about that. Sphene said that she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Huh. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when working together. I have a feeling her name is Walkaway, and the other one's named Nostalgia. While Oblivion has operatives all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout, and the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wakeaway. Walkaway. Yeah, it looks like I want to pronounce it Walkaway. And yeah, they are twins. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Walkaway is a Teonian name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right. Our mother is Teonian, our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. Nostalgia. I'm trying to remember. There was something like that in Final Fantasy IX, I think. They're beautiful names. But thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I'd like to think I carry a part of her with me. So, what made you decide to join Oblivion? We want to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released. But when months went by with no word from him or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now, everyone who had known him. That bastard. Even here he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together, we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself, too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while my name is a Tatanquinian name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes, our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you can come out and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone is so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. You'll meet others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts, all. Ah. Lineshpia, one last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kakiwa. She talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Tender shortcake. That is so weird. Meanwhile, in Everkeep.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Whatever settlement you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Did they have some kind of lightning affinity or something?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wook Lamont bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered.
What is going on?
What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Wook Lamont and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City.
What's the Golden City? What's different from where we are now?
Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Wook Lamont, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuliolal.
What now?
So she's being threatened. Wook Lamont is eager to head to Everkeep. Right. Kakewa is waiting. Let's head to the tower. Okay, I see 2 blue quests as well. All right, real quick, guys. I am gonna go and use the bathroom. I will be right back. Let me. Actually, you know what? Let me. Let me try something here. Hold on one moment. I just checked my Twitch thing, and it's showing bitrate in the red. I'm only uploading at 6,000. What? I thought it was supposed to be 7,000. Output. No idea. Really weird. I'm gonna sit there and see if I can force a... Can I force a 3-minute ad break here? I'm gonna try running 3 minutes worth of ads to see if that will reset it, but I'll be right back, guys. All right, ad break should be done. So one thing I'm gonna be... I'm not entirely sure how that works. It says I've got 59 minutes pre-roll off. That's good. What I'm now wondering is I don't know if me doing that ad break delayed the scheduled ad break. We'll have to check and see if it does or not. Okay, continuing, actually, yeah, we can do these. At least pick them up. Pardon me, adventurer, but might I trouble you to lend me your aid? I found myself in a rather troublesome predicament. Earlier today, we were sent a soldier and asked to test out its improved combat functionality. I asked a hunter to take it out on patrol, but not long afterwards, I lost contact with them completely. I know the signal is weak out there, but I can't help but worry something might have gone terribly wrong. From the look of you, you can handle your fair share of danger, yes? Could you go out to the Thunder Yard and see if you can find them for me? Oh, Shallow, what am I going to do with you? I keep telling you to take a hunter with you when you leave town. Well, if it isn't Her Majesty's guest, did you enjoy your tour of Yippie's Hollow? I was told you even helped set the water distribution system to rights. You know, I could really use someone with your talents right about now. The woman in charge of that very farm just left for the wilderness without a bodyguard. Seems to me she's investigating something, but that's no reason to put herself in danger. Last I heard, she was seen walking up the hill to the east of the farm. Could you go and make sure she's all right? Oh, what a relief. You're looking for a young Shitona by the name of Shalaki. Now off you go, and thank you, dear. Okay, I will get that later. Let's go get the... Oh, gemstone trader, nice. Okay. Good. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, good, it did count. Wait, no. Never mind. Heritage found. It did count. Sweet, that's good. That is good. Okay. I was really worried there for a moment. I was like, did the 2 fates that I did they not count? Want to unlock the map as quick as possible. Alright, let's go see this new city. Ah, there you are. If Queen Sphene has registered you as a guest, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zorelja's minions to deal with. Well, nothing for it but to see if Sphene has betrayed us, eh? Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass if you'll be so kind. Outrunner Guide Unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen Sphene. Oh, now I'm really curious what this city's music is going to be like. What a relief. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. This is so weird. We still have one more zone after this. If the top part ends up being called Midgar, oh my god, that'd be crazy.
Everkeep. A tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
It's funny, everyone's wearing the PvP clothing. Kind of ironic.
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed the life back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoologist Dominion, do you not?
We do need to better understand who and what we're dealing with here.
It's no less than our duty.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. Ah, the elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
So weird.
To your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see
Oh,
you
there's got to
later.
be a jumping puzzle here, right?
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe.
Oh no, she's probably dead. Just in the cloud.
But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in her. You must have been through a lot together.
Oh, the raids in this are going to be amazing if
For
we're fighting in
instance,
this kind of
We
stuff.
found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Why didn't you mention this sooner?
Oh God.
You want to explore together? It's
Yes.
not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Please? Sad kitty eyes. Alright. Towers inside of a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn back around and go back the way we came. Aethernet access, not Aetherite access. Interesting. Come on, depressed bird. Let's go explore. Oh my god, this place is freaking massive. Why did they make this place so freaking huge? You gotta walk so damn far to go anywhere. Crossroads already? This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Right, I've made up my mind. Let's head to that building there. I kinda wish that they had set the thing up where Wakalamat was actually following us around. And they just had the little go here and talk to her kind of dialogue thing, but... See someone from my FC.
Ah! There you are! Lamati!
That music again.
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request you said.
Yes, an important one.
Has the stream been stable for everybody? Or is it having any, like, stuttering issues?
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
Okay, just making sure. I'm just... The thing keeps telling me that it's unstable, so I don't, like... Between OBS and the Twitch server, I'm okay, but this thing's saying that it's live but unstable, so I'm really wondering... The average stream bit rate is too high. Hold on. I've got to use this inspector thing. Says the average... Hold on, let me try something dumb here. Because, like, right now, it's streaming at 6,100. I max it out at 7,000. I'm wondering if I go output, let me try lowering it to 6,800 just to... apply. Let's see if that maybe is better.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zorolja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this, then. Zoralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But, unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
Still really curious with that.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihyolal. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
I won't yield on this either.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around? Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
How close am I to 99? Almost there. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing. I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call aetherates. Remember this and you won't lose your way. Now then, seeing as it's right here, I will show you to the Nexus Arcade first. Please, follow me. Yay, the arcade! Oh, they got motorbikes and cars. This complex is home to all manner of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've observed. The arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Do you see the glowing patter over yonder? That's an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Are they made from that strange metal, what's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electrope. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated in just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrope can be used to convert lightning energy into those other elements. In doing so, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Can you make a drink cold if you convert to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it's possible to alter one's appearance. It's almost scary what you can do with electrope. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. Uh-oh. What? Uh-oh. She said something. Yeah! I think we just figured out what's happening. This shop over here, what does it sell? Ah, yes, let's go and take a look. I dare say you will find it interesting. I better be able to buy one of those motorcycles, though. I saw somebody with one of them. What just happened? We're making our way slowly around Solution 9. Oh, this music is just like chill. Oh, God. Wait. Wait, what? Wait, how did she get here? I'm so confused. This shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. That's food. I can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen too were in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. Oh, God. Food in a... Oh, God. Select an item that interests you. Slab of pink hexagons. Okay, so I have a feeling that's grape. Liquid-filled pouch. Dude, I'm wondering if they're gonna let me know what it is. Let's see. The synthetic fruit pellets? They're our best approximation of the taste and texture of grape. I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. No. I want to see what they all are first. Ah, the revivifying tonic. I take it you're thirsty. The flavor is a sublime blend of sweet and salty, and it stays fresh for over 10 years thanks to our special container. Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? It's all the nutrients your body needs, packaged into a single foodstuff. The flavor is formulated and never tastes dull, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to taking multiple meals. Happy Meal? Ah yes, the salad paste. This is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With its blend of 9 varieties of vegetables, it'll help you in your efforts to slim down. Fashion models swear by it, and youth can't get enough of the stuff either. Salad paste. This here is cultivated steak. It's not quite the same as the real thing they produce on the outskirts, but it's slightly more affordable. The particular product is known as Gold Label, and it's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown in the plant on the 4th level. No. I'm going to get my stack of purple hexagons. Just got less and less appetizing as we went down the row. Well, they're all very tempting. I'm going to have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. Oh no. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind stamping your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. Would you mind sampling your selections here? Okay. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, Wakalabot's gonna absolutely hate it. This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian cultures, Ali. Let's dig in. Yes, with my purple hexagons. All right, here I go. Following Wakalabot's lead, you sample your selection. Amazing! I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like ronak, and the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you? It's fantastic, it's pretty good, or it's interesting. It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tuliolo first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Right, what about you, Sphene? Are you having something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. Alright, but what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? Why do you wish to know this? Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food. Is it such a difficult question? I'm sorry, it's just, when I think of those who labor to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. Yeah, I think she is the cloud, the memories of everybody that have passed away. Haha, I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you didn't need to laugh about it. Who's watching us? Does he have a son? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Repairs. Trader. Oh, what do you sell? What do you sell? Oh, I gotta get highest fate. Oh, I can get weapons here. Oh, that's an upgrade. Or is it? Hold on. That's going down. Oh, the weapons you buy are a lot weaker than the ones that you can... Oh, forget about that. I do want to see what the weapons look like, however. Okay, so it's that style of thing. Oh my god! Okay. We have a character on my server called Ronald McDonald, and he's already done the level 100 boss enough times to at least get the headpiece. What else can I buy here? Interesting, you can do like a little splash of color with this, and then a lot of it does seem to be black, however. Look for the bike. Yeah, I want a motorcycle. Motorcycle or a car? Actually, no. While I'm here, let me also do this. Because I've been hearing rumors. That's all I need to do. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, the materia vendor. Okay. Oh, that's trippy. That's really trippy. That's what I heard. 7.5 million. A thin rectangular piece of what appears to be an electrode. Placing it near your air wheeler A9 will magically bring the vehicle to life. Well, I have a new mount. Lex Lager, what's up, dude? Move that over there, please. How's the car? That should maybe tell you something about it. Well, it's not really showing because it's not green screening properly, but I literally set up my engine block back here because I was really expecting Final Fantasy to have a lot longer queue times. And when it turned out that the queue time was 5 minutes, it's like, yeah, no. Maybe, is it the plastic bag on it? It's an engine block, so, yeah. But an engine block's here. There's a table right here, though. I will be having to do a stream soon because I need to put the crankshaft into it. Yeah, I was expecting to queue up for 2 hours like Endwalker had been, but whatever. All right, real quick, I gotta test something now. I gotta go somewhere else. Somewhere where I can fly, please. Yeah, here I think is good. Want to try this new mount. I'm actually going to do something slightly different, however. Because of spoilers, I am going to go over here where there's no people, and then I'll use the mount. So this is an air wheeler. Oh, it's an Akira bike. Oh my God! Okay, that's cool. That's what I wish Cloud's bike did, is the wheels split like that. That's awesome. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. All right, let's continue on back at Solution 9. All right, so we still got to figure out how to get around this place. So, Nexus Arcade. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation, to be precise, and I believe it will be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here, and we'll make our way. Ready? Then let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come upon. I now have 2 leaders of the countries following me. That's great. Come to do a bit of shopping? Well, you picked the right place. The commerce sector is probably the best retail hub in all of Everkeep. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. This is so weird. There's another quest over there. This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see. In Tulioli, there's a similar establishment called the Zabiev Te, that's seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. On our continent, the races are named for stones. There's the Hiyun, who resemble some Tanawaka, the tall and graceful Edlite, and the diminutive and inaffable Milala. Milala, the Lalafell. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose to name the cafe. Huh, that's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? They don't have tacos here. This place sucks. A traditional Turali dish and one of my favorite foods. You must try one day. Oh, yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Tuliolo. Right, let's continue on. Where are we going? That way. And we're running. Ah, here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left here at Residential Radius 9-14. Residential Radius? That's right, come. The doors open automatically. What? Okay. Yeah, let's just run through the water. That's good. Hey, Svein, can anyone live in this place? Naturally. In fact, many of your countrymen make their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation, or regulator usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. That includes those that you met who work on the outskirts. You've taken care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful. This is the lobby, or a common area for residents. I see, and what does this machine there do? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they will be glad to assist. Is that so? I've no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. So I'm guessing this is essentially the inn. Current location, resident radius 9-14, section 2. Visitors must be equipped with a regulator or present a valid visitor permit. Huh. Why is over here all red? This is the place. A mother and son live here. Uh-oh. What's going on? People would love to have apartments that look like this. Place is massive. Hello, Isadora? Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today, is that all right? Of course, friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please, make yourself at home. How has Milos been? Isadora? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. Can we not, take some of these people outside the zone or something? I see. Sphene visits often, does she? She does. Milo simply adores her. He sometimes even manages a smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There's nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls, or...? Unfortunately, no. Where souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. Don't Eorzeans have some method of harnessing lightning, though? The cause is quite clear, though. The Axis lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. What was that? You're the one with the... Wait, no, my ears are the same size. Never mind. I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. Lynx, thank you very much for the raid. For anyone joining right now, if you are currently playing Final Fantasy XIV or are planning on playing it, the new Dawntrail expansion, and you have not reached the 5th zone, leave now because spoilers. I'm warning you right now. I'm pretty far into Dawntrail. So just be aware of that. Again, Just making sure. I don't want to be spoiling the game for anybody. So... Doing well, just getting... I have been playing this game 10 to 14 hours a day since it went into early access on Friday. I'm already level 98. Like, I'm getting so close to hitting 100 already. And I feel like I'm gonna mispronounce this. Is it Brook or Brookie? Thank you very much for the gift sub. Links, you now have emotes whether you want them or not. Just Brook, okay. You got hit with an 8,000 plus Q and gave up for the day? What? Do you happen to be on Ether by chance, Aether? I'm on Crystal and my Q has been like 13. Have you tried Dynamis yet? The Dynamis server, you can possibly... That or the Oceania server. Gilgamesh. I have been hearing that Aether has been... nuts. Like, we had a massive logout event yesterday, and my queue was like 500 to get back in. And it still only took like 2 minutes. Again, I'm continuing the story. I just don't want to spoil things for people. I have just been like the entire time playing this. Oh my god, like freaking out. So I do not. You know what I should have done? I don't want to spoil it for you. Like, this is like major story shit. I just want to make sure people can enjoy the story, and they only stay here if they have already watched it and they're okay with rewatching me play it. That's it. I just really do not want to spoil the story for people. Alright, I'm going back. Go for it. Been playing for 2 years now. Still in Heavensward with all 90 levels. Heavensward when it starts getting good and it just builds from there, though. Alright, I'm gonna continue on. Here we go. I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Queen Sphene. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy, for your mother and for me. Yeah, So let me take this. I'm just gonna stare at the ground so nothing's spoiled here. So my experience with this game. I made a character in Final Fantasy 1.0 14 years ago. I remember... Actually, no. I take that back. More than 14 years ago, because I was actually involved during the beta testing for 1.0. It was... right? Did a bunch of beta testing. Game released, and nothing from the beta testing had been fixed. And that was 1.0. We all know how that went, right? Stuff went through, the game shut down, as we all know, and they came back a little while later with the whole Realm Reborn, and, you know, they completely revamped systems, all that kind of stuff. I tried to jump back into the game, still didn't catch me at the time, right? Heaven's Ward was released. I bought it. I tried jumping back into the game. Still didn't catch me. Stormblood gets announced. I bought it. Tried getting back into the game. Still didn't catch me. See a pattern here? Shadowbringers comes out. I bought it. Tried jumping back into the game. Please note that my characters were all still like level 1. You had to go through all the beginning stuff to get to all the new stuff. I didn't understand that. I thought I could go see the cool new stuff, right? Still didn't catch me. They announced Endwalker. And somewhere in there, suddenly a bunch of people that I knew started playing this game. And I'm like, okay, they're all enjoying it. Let me try it one more time. And I jumped into it. It caught me. I did all of A Realm Reborn. Got to the end of the boss of the base game, right? Did the final thing. That was back when it was still like an 8-man final raid, right? And finished it. We're all watching the cutscene together. And everyone in my chat's like, oh my god, you've got a legacy character. You're going to get a special dialogue at the end where they're actually going to call you the Warrior of Light instead of Adventurer, right? And the cutscene played, and they called my character an Adventurer. Wait a minute. What? Like, what's going on? During those few months when I was playing it, I was playing the wrong character. So in a rush, we started skipping over all the different servers and finally found my 1.0 character on a server, and she was level 11. So I had to start over again. That was like the end of that stream that day. I came back the next day and redid the entirety of A Realm Reborn in 14 hours. Just skipped all the story because we had done it like the month prior. But that was a speed run to get the character back up to 50, and then from there progressed through the entire storyline. But yeah, here I am now. Yeah, this tattoo on their back is that's called the legacy mark. It's the bit that characters that were made in 1.0 will have that mark on their back. There's a special chocobo too, but I can't pull it out in this area. There's no mounts. But yeah, I've been... Oh, let me pull this up real quick. I did a thing starting in January of this year where I had several of these classes were still like low 30s. And from January to May, I gained close to like 320 levels across all the jobs and got everything maxed out. And it's bad now because now we've got the new jobs. We've got Pictomancer and we've got Viper, which both start at 80. Haven't even done anything with those. But then all the other jobs now have to get to 100. So I gotta do the leveling thing again soon, which is gonna be a pain. So yeah, that's where I am right now. Normally I play White Mage, so I do healing stuff, right? I've got, ooh, fancy, all that kind of thing. This expansion, members of my free company and myself, we are going to be doing Savage content at the end of the month. And instead of going in as a healer, I'm actually this time going in as a samurai. So I've never done Savage content as a DPS class, so that'll be a new thing for me. But yeah, that's essentially what I've got going in this game, and that's why I'm leveling up this job right now. I'm at 98, level 98, almost to 99, getting really, really close to the end of the story, I guess. Do you know the game supposed to last till the next expansion, right? You don't have to do it all in one setting? Yes, but I have been greatly enjoying it. Yeah, the story of Dawntrail has it hooked me, and I've just been powering through it like crazy. The other thing, though, too, is technically the game is still in early access. The game officially releases tomorrow. And then 2 weeks later, on the 16th, that is when the raids are supposed to go live. And then 2 weeks after that, on the 30th, the first Savage content is supposed to go live. So I've got to get my class maxed out at level 100 by then. I'll probably have it done within like the next couple days. It'll just be getting geared up and everything after that, I think. But I've got all these other levels to get to, and I've got to... Oh, where is it? I got to level up my Fisher and my Botnet, all this other stuff, so it's gonna be chaos. Hold on, wait a minute. How did Fisher get... One moment. Oh, that's right, I turned in stuff. That's why it leveled it up. Okay. I was like, how did these get experience bars? I haven't actually done anything yet. Yes, I have. I just forgot. Okay. So again, I'm going to warn anybody, if you're playing Dawntrail, leave my stream so you don't get spoiled. But I'm continuing to progress now. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milo smile again. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. No, I do this because I want to, so please do not worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by way of Laynode 9, where the Aetherate is situated. Up north. Wait, why am I going south? Oh my god, I'm going... Not paying attention to my map and I'm running the wrong way. The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector, where Resolution is located. The markings on a conveyor indicate its direction, and there is just a pair like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Zolly. It makes me wonder why this location is just so huge to walk around, though. Definitely going to be taking advantage of these Aetherite shards, though. These allow fast travel. Because it's my first time in this city, I have to attune myself to everything. And here we are, Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside. Yeah, the artist that did all the animations, so smooth compared to previous expansions.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
With knowledge comes appreciation.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while. In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world.
So weird to hear that music again.
According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land.
Okay. Annoyingly, the ads play right in the middle of a voiced bit of dialogue. So what I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to step away. I'm going to go use the bathroom. And then when we get back, hopefully the ads are done, and then I will continue the voice acted logs. Be right back, guys. Waiting on 22 seconds and the ad should be done for everybody. Alright, and we should be good to go.
4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
It's me, Toddy. Take care. Thanks for hanging out.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity.
They've got a lot of it here.
Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others.
Uh-oh.
Fighting was isolated and sporadic, until electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor Lindblum committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
I thought in Final Fantasy IX those two countries were at peace with one another. Like, is it... I'm guessing... Is this like an alternate history of what happened after Final Fantasy IX, or what? That's what makes this so weird. I'm put in mind of the flood of light, just like the flood of darkness, and it sounds an awful like an umbral calamity. Yes, it does. Calamity of lightning.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime. But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin.
Well, Levin would be what they call the lightning, right?
Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to Electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
Oh, he's probably taking it for his warriors. Uh-oh.
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview.
Or maybe not.
He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was.
The Arcadian?
I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Uh-oh.
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man.
This is so weird.
Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Hey, buddy.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Did she just threaten him in
Keep
some
your chin
way?
up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
You okay?
I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we?
Okay, that's really weird.
Right. I believe we've visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
Uh-oh.
What is
Uh-oh.
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import.
Come on, we're gonna find out at some point.
Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well.
My character's just like, you're up to something.
For now, our priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiola.
I'd like that very much.
It's like, I don't believe you.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Vau Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
So suspicious. Right? Right? Alright, let's figure out where do we've got that. I still need to go to those two over there. Trueview, Neonstein, Arcadian. Still gotta go do that as well. What was Sphene wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now and should probably go to where... I forgot how to pronounce this name again. Hold on. I literally have a spreadsheet where I've been writing down the pronunciations. We should probably go to Kakewa's meeting point. That'll be back the way we came, I think. Yep, faster to do this. Swain genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. $675. $669. Yeah, that would definitely be an upgrade. Use. Determination would go down 80 points, though. Direct hit rate goes up almost 100. I'm probably going to use it, but I am going to re-glam it. There we go. So, the glamour that I have on my sword right now is like a fire glamour, which I want to keep that. Kind of got the fire theme going on with my, my samurai right now. So, we're supposed to take this place called... We're supposed to go to a place called Trueview in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Zali. God, it's super trippy to... That thing works. There is somebody with a quest. I need the red bike. Give me the red bike. That's probably some quest-given thing. What is this? I'm confused. This is just an NPC sitting here with the bike? Okay. I feel like that's supposed to be animated in him flying off, but it's not doing anything. This is the right place, you think? I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Huh? Zali, look over there. Did he have a son? A Mamuja child. What are they doing here? And he's running. Blue scales, too. You notice that too, right? The resemblance to Zorelja? The blue scales of a bonobo with the features of a habago. This can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. Can I go in these places, or are they closed? No, they're closed. At least they are right now. What is this place? Twin 5090s? Is that what it is? So this is True View. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. That building's just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess. Duh. I didn't see you there. Listen, we didn't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be that they want to take us somewhere? Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? So it is. All right then, lead the way. Come here, buddy. Once you choose to depart, Walkamat will accompany you. The blue-scaled Habagocha will then begin moving towards the destination. Make your way to the destination without falling behind. All right. Yes, let's do this. Just don't lose the kid. How many games have actually got the thing of follow quest done right, where the faster you move, the faster the person runs, the slower you move, the slower the person runs? I know that, of course, there's always mods for Skyrim and stuff like that, but what games have done it right from the get-go? Horizon series, maybe? Melancholy. I can't pronounce that. Ugh. Melancholy. Is this where you wanted to bring us? And Melancholy was the name of the bartender. Sorry, I'm just not saying random words out loud for the hell of it. I was reading what was on the screen. What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? So you're still not inclined to talk. He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. See? Melancholy. I feel like I'm mispronouncing it still. You know him? After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy, too. Some junk in your eye, buddy. Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend called Kawea. Sorry, I had to reference my pronunciation sheet here. But we ran into the child on the way and he led us here. Oh, so you're with Kawea. Kakewa, sorry. Uh-oh. Oh, they still have link shells. In that case, go and have a chat with the big Talos there. He'll show you to a fun place. What about him? I don't think he's in the mood to talk, so he can tend the bar with me. This has taken a turn for the strange, but don't you think we're walking into a trap? But you don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? Damned if this doesn't have suspicious written all over it. I have a feeling I'm going to get to a point where I have to do combat again, and I have to stop petting the cat. What is this fun place meant to be? Is Kakewa with it? Kakewa. Is Kakewa there? Well, I suppose there's only way to find out. Only one way to find out. Ugh. I think that is also better than what I currently have equipped. 669, 675, yes, use. Okay, that's a little bit interesting. When I was looking at gear that looked like this in the vendor, it was much weaker, but for some reason the one that came out of the coffer was stronger. Kind of weird. And let's reapply the glamour. This area is normally off limits, but Kakeo has told us about you. Just follow the corridor and it'll head to the room at the end. Let's go, Zali. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised. Yeah, walks in there with the giant axe.
Wonderful! They're here!
Well, here's everybody else.
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
Oh, they've got a 3D printer too. Great.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
Well, where are you?
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Talking about the, oh, what's the one in...
Here are mainly creators and adapters.
Mordonia.
That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Even this universe has one of those people. Never wears a shirt.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
Okay, so I think she noticed that earring of hers.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Like, he summoned individual people.
Husband and wife were members of preservation at one point. That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device.
What?
Oh, you didn't know?
Okay.
Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Huh.
Listen, Cryle. The husband and wife who founded our order.
Is it her parents?
It's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves.
Except what's probably on that earring.
I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
Oh, I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Failed 3D print?
Oi, you two there! Why don't you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Sheikh.
And he's gone. Thanks. Well, okay. Wait, where is he? There he is. Anything else I can interact with here? Sorry you had to see me passion spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know? God, it's so hard to read that. And not to be weird or nothing, but I feel a sense of kinship when I saw ye, as we've met in another life. Any road, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now, not a single wink, and I'm ripe to collapse. Can't afford to, though. Got folks relying on me, see? But if I'm going to keep at it, I need ye to fetch me my favorite energy tonic. That voucher's good for 2 cans. One for yourself, by the way, a welcome. Can't get the stuff at any old vending machine, though. You need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending a bar out on the main strip. Off you go now. Okay. Alright, I need to attune myself to all these aetherites, because I don't think I've... Did I get True View? I don't remember. I did not. Crap. Let's go get that one first. rapidly changing classes, trying to use as much movement tech that I got to get across the place as quick as possible. Alright. You have attuned yourself to all the Ethernet shards in Solution 9. Scanning port 9, heritage found, is now accessible via the Ethernet destination. Okay. So now you can leave town via that too. Nice. Welcome. What are you having? Energy tonics you can't get from a vending machines? How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you, and don't come back. Ahem, got a voucher? Slip it to me then, nice and subtle. Supplied by Oblivion Mimmer Jono, this voucher can be redeemed for 2 cans of energy tonic from Philemon. Okay. Ah, so you're collecting for Janot. A can for him and a can for you, eh? Here you go. Yours is formulated for beginners. Gentler than the full strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything, so you won't run afoul of the authorities. But if the Rodinan Consortium are made aware of my special selection, it'd be bad for business. Now, seeing as it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there's side effects. Oh, God. There you go. You drain the tonic in a single pull. Now that's how you do it. Your pulse ought to quicken soon, after which you'll start to see everything more clearly. And then finally, you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. Well, if you haven't upped and carked it, so hurry along and give Geralt his tonic. He tends to leave it to the last moment, and I expect he's about to keel over. Oh my God! What the hell? Can I, like, go in this door? No. What the hell was that? You heading to the back room? Yes. He's putting his paws over his eyes, so I'm trying to put my arm so he's not staring into the bright lights I have here. You've got the tonic? Give it here, quick. Ah, that's the stuff. Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out with a great big kaboom. Awakens something feral in me, it does. Transforms me into a remorseless beast that won't stop till it's done. Transforms me into a remorseless beast that won't stop till it's done and what it was born to do. Any road, sorry for sending ye off on an errand like that. I just can't concentrate without me tonic, you know? And the pile of work only gets bigger. Speaking of which, I better get to it. Those weapons and tools ain't gonna enhance themselves. Okay.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too. But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Gulja. It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gululja is Zoralja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Who was that?
Uh-oh. Think he heard you.
Oh dear. It's Gululja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Ah, this is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kakiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
All right, guys. It is after 10 p.m. for me. I actually have an appointment in the morning. I think that is going to be a good stopping point for me so I can get some sleep and get to that. So, guys, thank you all very much for hanging out. Let me see if I can find somebody who is playing something here. Here we go. A friend of mine that is currently playing. one of the Yakuza games, actually. So I'm going to send you guys over to go see Audie. Again, thank you all for hanging out. Thank you everyone that came over from Link's raid earlier. But I do need to sleep. I will see y'all later. Take care, guys.